Hey guys, welcome, welcome, welcome. It is UFC 306. I already messed it up. It's Noche UFC slash UFC 306. There you go. I got it. The name of tonight's event is a little confusing because they marketed it as Noche UFC for a while, and then I think they like decided to make it UFC 306 because it was just going to be that big of an event. So now it's like both, and I'm super excited for it because as a Latina myself, it's good to see some Latino slash Latina representation, or should I say Latinx? That's what they call it these days, right? So yeah, it's gonna be a wild night. I don't have tequila on me today, so I don't think I'll be drinking. I also just didn't really feel that great today, to be quite honest. I knew I had to jump on here because it is such a crazy event that we're about to see. So I had to, but yeah, I'll be honest, like the first half of the day, I've just been like laying down and making sure, I rest up and get my energy up. But I do have my energy drink, you know, because I am feeling a little off. Just one of those days I have a headache. When you get older, you have these days randomly. That's what I've noticed. Plus, I need to start exercising more because I was really good about my exercising for a while there. And I don't know. It's been hard to find time, guys. It just has. And I'm just going on and on about myself right now because literally the stream did not start until right now. And I'm talking about the UFC stream. So I was like, what's going on? Usually they don't lag this much. But being that it is so intricate with all that they're trying to do out there in the sphere in Vegas, I'm not surprised that there might be having some technical issues, but looks like it's starting now. Yeah, they're a whole 6 minutes late. I thought I was gonna be late, but, here we go, we're getting started. Um, I didn't do my picks as I usually do because just been super freaking busy this week, but, we'll go over them in a sec. I just wanna see what the sphere looks like. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, the sphere is like a crazy feat in video production when it comes to venues, sports venues. I don't know what kind of events they're actually holding there, to be honest, because they built this thing like I want to say last year, like right after I moved. So I never got to see it in full effect, nor have I gone to an event in the sphere. But man, I wish I could be there right now, dude. That's so exciting. I'm so happy for the UFC and for the fighters who are able to fight on this card because this is going to be a big deal. Dana White has stated it over and over that he thinks this is going to be the biggest event in sports history. So I don't know if it's going to be accurate. I mean, come on, Olympics. I don't know, but that being said, I'm not going to take anything away from it, especially as a video production person myself and having worked with the UFC for several years. I know that UFC provides the highest quality in video production and in storytelling, so I really don't put it past them to hold an event like this, and I think they're the perfect sport to do it, and I'm just happy that it's for Mexican Independence Day and that we get to rep all these Mexicanos, even though the first or the main fight is not I don't think they're well, I don't know what Marab is. I don't know what his ethnicity is, but we got O'Malley, who's Irish American, so not really Mexican, but hey, Irish and Mexican, man, they go hand in hand. You got an Irish and a Mexican in the room, or you're at a bar, it's going down. That's all I gotta say. So we can relate to the Irish, and I think what happens there is that, because we do have a Mexican girl in the co-main, Alexa Grasso. So that's nice to see. Um, She is the title holder right now. So she's gonna be fighting against, Valentina Shevchenko, and yeah, so it's good to see her as at least as a co-main for the Mexican rep, but yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I was a little bit bummed when it came to seeing that there wasn't, like, a full-blooded Mexican, at least in the main, but, that all has to do with scheduling. Sometimes people aren't available to fight or, around this a certain given date, right? Just sometimes the cards don't really, fall on that, so it's okay. I'm sorry, I'm, like, distracted because the graphics are super cool right now. They're showing a feature. It's like the intro, and that's awesome. So the sphere, the reason it's so cool is and unique is that it's an auditorium, but, like, the whole since it's an actual sphere, there's a screen. It looks like it's, like, 360 for the people that are attending the event. So, right now, they were, playing the intro, and it was like it looks like you're immersed in there, so that's really cool. It was was talking about Mexican Independence Day. I didn't hear all of it because 'cause I'm talking to you guys, but trying to multitask. But yeah, um, but anyways, as I was saying, I was a little bummed to see that the main didn't have a full-blooded Mexican, but it's okay because I understand their business, and Sean O'Malley will bring, butts to seats, but also, like, you know, he brings in the money, so he's a character, and he's a great fighter, so and he's on the come up, so I'm not gonna hate on them too hard for that, but it would have been nice. I'm just saying, it would have been nice to have a Mexican up in there. Um, but UFC likes to do that tactics. So, like, with the prelims, a lot of times they'll put, like, a more experienced fighter, more like of a fan favorite in the later prelims so that they could just have people actually tune in to those things. So it's kind of the same concept here where they needed a big draw, and that's Sean O'Malley. So, and, for the amount of money they're putting into this event, they needed a big draw. Wow, that's so cool. So right now they're showing really good, like, 3D graphics on the sphere, the screen. So it's really, really it must be awesome to be there. Anyways, enough of me rambling. They're kind of going over all the fights right now. So I can lower the volume here. And we have Carlito. Carlito, what's going on? Am I the only one that calls you Carlito? Like, actually rolls the R's? Even though it's more like Italian, I still like pronouncing it Carlito. Yeah, you should. It's gonna be a crazy event, supposedly. Um, but yeah, I'm just chilling here. Like I said, I wasn't feeling great today, so I'm gonna take it easy and enjoy the fights, and hopefully you guys can join me here. Um, well, let's see. All right, I'm gonna pull up the hey Russ, what's going on? How's your weekend? I'm gonna pull up the share the screen so you guys can see who's fighting here. Oh shit! I do it every time. I almost share the wrong screen, showing you guys the pay per view, and then YouTube will freaking hate me for that. If I There you go. Okay, so this is O'Malley versus Merab Dvalishvili. I don't know if I pronounced that right, but let's go, and I'll tell you my picks. I have them in my head roughly, but like I said, it was a busy ass weekend or week, so I didn't really have time to kind of do an in-depth like analysis of them, the fighters. So, okay. First up is a flyweight bout. We have Rodriguez versus Osborne. Rodriguez is Mexican, Osborne's Jamaican. I don't know these two fighters. I haven't been watching Dana White's Contender Series lately, so my bad if these dudes are probably on that. I don't know, but I did watch Embedded earlier today, so I'm a little familiar because I watched that, and so the first two the first two fights that we're going to talk about, they're just going to be blind picks for me. Basically dependent on what I saw for Embedded. So, that being said, I think I'm gonna go for Osborne on this one. Next we have lightweight bout, Zellhuber. That does not sound Mexican, and he's Mexican. Zellhuber with a Z. Interesting. Versus Ribovics from Argentina. Very cool. Um, So in it during when I was watching Embedded, Zellhuber, I'll just call him Daniel. Daniel was telling the camera that, he's really hungry right now, and this guy Esteban is undefeated. But I really liked Daniel's charisma in the show, and he looked like he's somebody that says something and just like fully believes in what he is saying. He's very confident, but not in like a cocky way, which I liked. So I'm gonna go for Daniel on this one because he was like, "Well, he's undefeated, but I just feel like I'm gonna get a KO in this fight." Unfortunately for him, and I just like that. I like that he said that. So we're gonna go with that. Since I don't know any of these fighters in the first two fights, that's what we're gonna do. Now it starts to get a little spicier up in here. We got the featherweight bout, Brian Ortega, who is currently sitting at number 3, and then we got Diego Lopes at number 13. It's interesting because it always says that he's Brazilian here, which I guess he is, but he he is really involved with the Mexican team that Grasso is also on. So he knows a lot of Spanish too, which is really cool. And Brian Ortega, so I was a big fan of Brian Ortega on the come up. He was pretty scary there for a while. He had a nasty guillotine, nasty rear naked, was just really good at BJJ. He was rough around the edges when it came to the stand up, but he got really, he practiced. He still wasn't I would argue that even today he's still not like the best at stand up, but he's gotten much better, which counts for something. So at least he's like a little more of a threat up there, whereas before he didn't have a stand up period. So, I give him points for that. He has always been a favorite of mine. He's fallen off. He's been a little hit or miss. He had to cancel on his last fight because he got sick. So I don't know. He seems a little inconsistent lately. I'm gonna go for Diego Lopes. Even though I usually go for Ortega, I'm gonna go for Diego. Dude, this freaking every time. Okay, now I know it's just the site. But the first couple times the site has like moved on me, it freaked me out at first. But now I just know it's a thing. It's like a weird glitch on this UFC site. You guys saw that, right? I'm not imagining shit. What up, Pedro? How's it going? Las Cruces. What up? You watching? Are you guys watching? Dude, this is going to be awesome. It's cool. Right now they're showing the features and stuff with crazy cool, like, it looks like 3D kind of graphics where they have like was that Aztec or Mayan pyramids in the background. It's really like immersive looking. So yeah, I'm pretty jealous of the people that are at the Sphere right now. I wish I was there. And then in front of the screen is the ring, but the fighters haven't come out yet. But yeah. Let's see who else is here. Franklin, what's going on? Ortega got to push too early. What are you talking about? Face-offs? Oh, you're talking about how he came up. Um, I wouldn't say too early if that's what you're talking about, because he was submitting a lot of people, like a lot of good people too. I just think that he hit that cap where the fighters, it's like when you reach the top 5, it's really hard, because at that point it could be anybody. It's like at that point it's about matchups and you got to be super well rounded in order to rise above, and some people just don't have that well-roundedness, and I think that that's something that he struggled with and he's been working on. But yeah, he was a BJJ specialist. I think that's what really got him. But whew, let's see. Oh man, I'm excited, dude. All right, let me crack this energy drink open. I tried to do an energy drink, guys. Well, it's just actually it's Celsius. I always drink Celsius, but it's a new flavor. This one's Blue Raz Astro Vibe, and there's like 2 other flavors in this pack that are like they look like space themed. Like one's Astro something. This one's Astro, and then there's another one called like Galaxy, and another one called I forget. But the flavors are like super sour and chemically, but I freaking love it. I love the tartness. I don't know if you guys can see it, but this one's good. It tastes like Warheads. Freaking love it, and maybe not as sour as Warheads. Oh, I know. It tastes like Airheads. Warheads are the sour ones, right? I'm starting to forget. Airheads are the taffy ones that taste like Airheads. Joey, ¿qué pasa? Hello from Old Mexico. Were you from Mexico? Or Texas? That's what you meant, huh? Ghost in the Machine. Ghost in the Machine. Ghost in the Machine. What's that? I should probably read these when I'm actually talking so that I know what you guys are talking about. Because I have such a short term, like my short term memory is terrible. So by the time I come to read these comments, I'm like, a bit, what? Sorry, y'all. He wasn't ready for Holloway. No, he was not. That's the fight. That's the fight that tested him on the stand up. And he failed miserably on that. But, and that's what I'm saying. Once you get to that level, it's just so hard. All right. Continuing. So it's the co-main. Alexa Grasso versus Valentina Shevchenko. Alexa, born and raised in Mexico. Oh my gosh. Said Alexa. I was like wondering why this thing turned on earlier. I was like, what? I didn't even say. I was like, oh yeah, I did say Alexa, didn't I? Let me turn it off. Please unlock your device. Okay, Alexa Grasso. Um, she's interesting because for a long time there, she was not like super outstanding, and I don't mean that in a bad way. I just mean she didn't stand out from the rest. Like she was just okay. And I'll be honest, I didn't really see too much potential in her. And again, I don't mean that like in a mean way. It's just she missed weight, I think I want to say twice. And then, which is always not a great indicator, even though I hate that they have to cut weight to begin with. But that being said, it is a rule and you do have to be a professional about things and you do have to take care of your body. So, um, the fact that she missed weight was not a good look. And so she wasn't on my favorite side. Like I wasn't annoyed with her or anything, but it was like, all right, girl, come on, let's rep. Gotta rep the Mexicans here. And then I don't know what happened, but you could tell when the shift happened, she just her shot started looking cleaner. She worked on her speed, and you could tell. Um, she worked on her boxing quite a bit. She's always been pretty good at the grappling, but yeah, no, she's pretty well rounded now, and I wouldn't say she's like a shocking fighter, there's some fighters where you're just always excited because you never know what they're gonna give you in these fights, but with Grasso, you can kinda always expect her game, like, even though, you know, she has become more well-rounded, it's like she's just a solid fighter, you know? She's all around good. Um, Valentina, on the other hand, she has been a shocking fighter. She has had some of the nastiest KOs. She's very strong, she's very technical, capitalizes on her opponent's errors like crazy. She's she's been she's been up there for a long time now. She's number 1. She was the champ for a while. Man, I'll never forget that head kick KO against Jessica I. Whoa, that was intense. If you've never seen that, go look it up on YouTube. Crazy. But yeah, she's been awesome. Sometimes I think she can get a little too big-headed for her own good, but hey, you know, that's how she was able to get the belt and maintain it. Sometimes you gotta have that confidence, but when you're losing, sometimes maybe you should dial it back a bit. That's all I'm saying. But no, yeah, Grasso's been able to beat her. So this is not their first time fighting. This is what is this their third now? I forget. Let me check. No, this is their third. That's what I thought. Last fight was a draw by split decision. And their first fight, yeah, Grasso. Oh no, Shevchenko won. I thought Grasso won last time. Why does it say draw? I gotta rewatch their fight. It's been a while. Yeah, it's been a year. No wonder I can't remember too much. All I know is I didn't remember that they. That's weird. Okay. I'll look into it later. But yeah, okay, so oh no. Okay. Grasso won their first fight by submission, face crank. I need a refresher, dude. That's been way too long. Their first fight was March of 2023. I like both of them. I do. I really do. Um, but if I had to choose right now, that's tough. I think I'm gonna go Grasso again. I think she'll pull it off again. Especially because come on, this is our night. This is Noche UFC. Look at the ring girl. She's got all the Aztec um headdress. She's got the Aztec headdress on. That's pretty cool. Apparently these are new ring card girls too. Not that anyone cares, but okay, fight starting. It's Rodriguez versus Osborne. I'm going for Osborne. Let me continue real quick with O'Malley. Shoot, I'm like scared. Maybe I'll just continue the we'll talk about the bantam title weight in a bit after this fight. You got Shevchenko? Oh, Osborne knocked Rodriguez down. I thought for sure he was done, But now he's trying to get him in a triangle now. Ooh! Ooh, that looks tight, dude. That looks so painful. It looks like he's trying to get out. He's slipping out, I think. Yeah, he doesn't have quite the right angle. Oh, oh, okay, he just tightened it. So that looks so painful. Oh my God. Imagine the neck ache you'll have the next day after that. After having someone's legs wrapped around your freaking neck. No, thank you. I could never be a fighter. Hey, Matthew, what's up? I'm glad you care about the ring card girls. You know why? They deserve more love. You know why? Because they actually are pretty cool, to be honest. I remember having to do a mini documentary on the ring card girls. I'm not even joking. And I was very judgmental about them before, but then I worked on the documentary, um, and I got to see a different side of them, and I think that they're actually really pretty smart business savvy ladies, and I dig it. Okay, they're still on the ground, but Rodriguez got out of the triangle and some ground and pound happening. Ooh, nice elbow by Rodriguez. More elbows. I should probably turn the volume up so I can hear. Hmm. It's only downside of actually being at the event. Damn. Shots from the bottom by Osborne. Gosh, every time I hear them saying Osborne, it's like my brain goes straight to Spider-Man. I don't think I've ever known an Osborne in real life. Too bad. I might have it in one of my old drives, but they took it off Fight Pass because of music music licensing, sadly. And they did not repost it anywhere, so it's just living in it's probably in the dam at UFC, or the DAS, I should say. They're getting clean shots on the ground, both of them. Kinda crazy. Let's go Osborne. I like his little braid ponytail. Okay, end of the round. I would say it still goes to Osborne even though, Rodriguez got out of the triangle and was, like, doing some damage from top, but, hmm, it's kind of a tough one, to be honest. Okay, while they're breaking, O'Malley versus Murahop. So, hold on. Where'd the volume go? Hold up. Oh, there it is. Okay, O'Malley. I'm going for O'Malley. Rob's really good fighter, but I feel like he's got to be a little more well-rounded. He's mainly known for his grappling. Sean O'Malley, he's more of a stand-up guy, but he's supposedly working on his BJJ. So, and someone like him, I feel like would be really good at BJJ because of his body type. Oh, big combo by Osborne. Sorry, they started round 2. Um, okay. It looks like Rodriguez got his leg, but oh man, right into a freaking guillotine attempt by Osborne. But Rodriguez got out of it pretty easily and now is trying to take his back. Man, Rodriguez is like a little escape artist, I feel like, and then capitalizes, which is pretty interesting. Now punching him from his back. That's crazy. All right. Dang. A lot of ground and pound right now by Rodriguez. Oof. Those are some heavy elbows. Heavy elbows. But it looks like Osborne's getting out of it. Nope. Rodriguez got his back again. Oh, it's like a little scramble on the ground. Got his back again, dude. That's wild. Osborne, why are you letting him? Why are you letting him? He's going for the rear naked choke, but looks more like a neck crank right now. And Osborne's out, but he's still not in the best position. Oh, what the heck? I don't know what they're doing right now. It's like Rodriguez trying to keep. Okay, so it's like a nonstop scramble, a slow one, if that makes sense. Rodriguez has his back still, but it looked like Osborne was about to get out of it, but then didn't. And they're still back at square one on the ground with Rodriguez on his back. Mm, let's change the banner so people know what we're watching. Mm. Rodriguez. All right, round's gonna end. Nothing really happened towards the end of the round. Besides, Osborne getting dominated position wise, though. Man, well, I'm going for Osborne, but I don't know, man. Not looking too great for him. Okay, as I was saying, so O'Malley, he's really sharp with his striking. He's got one punch KO power. Um, I don't know. I think that as I was saying before, he said his coaches and him are saying that he's worked on his BJJ, and this might be the fight where we all get to see his skills in that arena. But um, people can be skeptical, but I don't know. I believe that someone like Sean O'Malley would do what it takes to learn um, and master BJJ. So, yeah, it'd be really cool if we did see him win in, by submission of some kind. I would like that. But yeah, I'm going for Sean. Oh man. I think I looked away, but I think Osborne got in a big shot right now. All right. I think we're good with the screen sharing. Let's change. So last round, nothing happening. Oh, Osborne just got a big shot in. It's true. Osborne does look like, even though he's been losing this whole time, it does look like he's pretty fresh still. Like he doesn't look tired. Whereas Rodriguez looks super tired but he's still in the game, but it's just funny the difference. It's all the cardio. Cardio can make a big difference. Osborne went for a takedown, but Rodriguez right back up. Like I don't even think it counted as a full takedown. And then almost got caught in a guillotine. Something big's gotta happen, you guys. 33rd round. Do it. Do it. Hey, Jackson. Good to see ya. Oh, that was a big left by Rodriguez. How's your weekend? How's your weekend, Jackson? Finally got the takedown. I shouldn't say finally. It's only the second attempt. Feels like this fight's taking forever for some reason, though. Oh, Rodriguez going for the Kimura? Nope, they're both back up. Just like that. So many fake outs in this fight. Got me all freaking tense. Fights get me tense sometimes. Osborne with the third takedown attempt of the round and failed again. Well, the second one he got, but didn't last very long. Rodriguez with the guillotine attempt, but now he's on top. Rodriguez with some big ground and pound. 14 seconds left. I think I think it's safe to say Rodriguez got this fight. Osborne fought well, but he was constantly in defensive. It sucks because there's something to be said about defending well too, though. You know what I mean? Like you got to have a lot of heart to defend well and keep your spirits up and still come forward. You know, even though you're losing position wise, but I don't know. There have been some fights that like I'm just like, damn, that was some great defense. But if you're constantly in the defense, then you're losing. That's the fight game. They're showing some replays right now. I'm really curious to see the like interstitial content that they've got planned for tonight because apparently it's going to be like a documentary miniseries between fights. So that should be cool. And we don't have to like wait so long, I don't think, between fights, maybe. That's one of my big complaints. I'm always like, oh my God, can we just like fast forward? Nope. It's live, baby. I love the background. I think they did a really good job making it feel like you're in Mexico City, like the tropical look of it. It looks like the forest back there. You know what it looks like? You guys remember on Nickelodeon that Legends of the Hidden Temple? That's what it looks like. Am I lying? Come on. That's what it looks like. I wish it was real. It looks so cool. Just what I thought. Rodriguez wins. So, yeah, there's that. And I chose poorly. I chose Osborne for that one. It's all good. I don't know these guys and I don't know the next fight coming up. I don't know them either. So I just blind chose them. I should have I should just gone all Mexican. Oh man, he's freaking gassed. That's funny. He looked gassed in there. Yes, silver buggies. I wonder, hold on. Ah, wow. How crazy is this? The coin bank. It used to, the eyes used to glow and it used to make a sound every time you put a coin in. I didn't plan this at all. This is not premeditated. I just have random stuff from my storage in here and it just happened to be in here. How crazy. Hey Agu. What up? You watching the fights? Taco, she said. Did I say taco? I had tacos earlier today. I don't think I'm gonna eat tonight. I'm just not feeling well, dude. I usually eat during these fights. I'm usually like chomping away, but I don't know. I feel off. Not even drinking tonight either. I usually take shots for all my wrong picks, but I wanted to like mentally because Mexican Independence Day celebration technically, but I know it's in a couple days, but this event is in celebration of that. So I was like, it'd be nice to have some tequila shots, but I don't know. I'm not just not feeling it, and I don't want to force myself. Juno? Yeah, that's crazy. I can't believe. And them creepy dudes that would grab the kids in the maze. Yeah, I never thought about that, but you're right. I'm all thinking about that now. That's crazy. Nope, just college football. I've never gotten into the college sports. Canelo. Oh yeah, I forgot Canelo's fighting. Not super into boxing, but occasionally I do like catching a fight. But since I knew Noche UFC was going to be on today, I'm definitely more passionate about MMA. But I think I think I might start watching more boxing though. We'll see. What's up, Christina? It's good to see you. Just watching the fights. All right. So there's supposed to be, I wonder if we're going to get to see that feature I'm telling you about, the little mini doc that they have going between fights. Or is that just an experience for the people that are in the sphere right now? It'd be awesome if they made that part of the program. I should ask my friend. I still have a good buddy there. Hmm. What are you guys up to? By show of hands, who is watching the fights? I know LC's probably fighting, or probably fighting, probably watching the fights. Yeah, LC's about to throw down. And then Carlito, are you watching it, Carlito? Are you in the, what is it called again? Discord? The Discord. Ooh, playing some good music. Mm, mm, mm. I wish you guys could hear what I'm hearing. You know, licensing, copyrights, lame. Ugh, they're showing a power slap ad. That is something I will never get behind. I already told my UFC friends that I still work there. I just cannot do it. And hell no. That's where I draw the line. Even bare knuckle seems a little too brutal for me. But slapping, they have their hands tied behind their backs or held behind their backs. I don't know. But it's like the fact that you can't defend yourself, I feel like that's just a loss of brain cells. I don't know, man. And I like Dana. He's an awesome guy. Um, I'm not really super in line with his politics, but he's a cool dude. I just can't get behind power slap. Hell no. Nice. Nice. Let me know how that one goes. I love Canelo. I shouldn't say love. I like him. What's up? That's so crazy. South Africa, huh? Hope you're having a good night. Or is it night over there? I don't know. Boxing. My friend Cletus Selden is a professional boxer. Got married on Saturday, September 9th. You should check him out. Oh, cool. I'll definitely check him out. All right. Let's see what they got for us in between fights. Okay, this is it. It's like a theatrical experience. They're talking about the Mexican ancestors. I don't know why I'm whispering now. Oh, it feels like I'm there. The screen is just so big. Oh, I love that. It looks like we're in a cave right now and there's like a lot of candles everywhere. Starting to play the Mexican music. It's capturing the culture really well. They're talking about spirits transcending death, and it looks very like Dia de los Muertos esque. It's all like graphic, like CGI style, very colorful. It's like very. It looks like think of like El Can. Oh, what's it called? The little that Disney movie. I never watched it, but that was beautiful. I love that. Is it Encanto? Encanto is one of them. There's another one too. What is it? Okay, they're showing the fighter feature now, which is really cool because like the way that they set it up, they have the two smaller screens because you gotta imagine this like the whole wall is curved and it is so huge, right? So they have smaller screens showing the fighter features, the intros, and then there's a background of it looks like Mexico City, like you're in the Mexico City street or something. Very colorful and vibrant buildings and stuff. It looks like you're in Mexico City. Oh, I gotta go back one day. Get some bomb ass food. Let me change this banner here. Yeah, production is on point today. Beautiful, beautiful work. Beautiful tribute to Mexican culture. It's like a love letter to Mexico. I'm getting chills. This is awesome. I would love to see this not only with Mexico, but like, we have a lot of like Asian fighters too, Brazilian fighters. It'd be so cool. But I know that just doing this one event has they sunk a lot of money into it. So this is probably the only one they're doing this year. But I wouldn't doubt that they'd do more of this. That'd be so cool. I just love um how MMA brings different cultures into the game, you know? That's one of the things I love about it. And each fighter has their history and their story to tell. So beautiful. So I like the Olympics in that way. All right. Let me change this banner up. Doo, doo, doo. Zellhuber. Okay. I'm telling you, that last name's tripping me up. Zellhuber. I guess it's if it's in Spanish, it'd be Zeuber. It does not look like a Mexican name. Ribovics. Now he is Argentinian. Christina throwing jabs in. What do you mean? JoJo ASMR. Oh, I love the background. I can't stop raving about it. It's so cool. I didn't notice during the last fight, but I'm wondering if they're actually showing the fight behind them. I'll try to notice this time. So this venue, it's obviously shaped as a sphere, but it is like an auditorium. So it's like stadium seating, but it's just like half of an arena, I guess. Probably smaller than that. God, I want to go there so bad. Gotta plan a trip to Vegas. Anyone know what kind of events are held there? Is it concerts typically? They're doing intros still. Oh, are they having a residency there? That's cool. Oh, that's right. I thought I saw something floating around Instagram, not about you too, but about who was it? Lady Gaga potentially having a residency at the Sphere. So yeah, I guess they do concerts there. It's freaking awesome though. Like, I wonder what the specs are on something like that on those screens. That must be wild. How do you even do that? Especially the outer one. What the heck? I used to make some banners for the like various hotels in Vegas on their marquees and stuff, and that was a pain in the butt. I can only imagine how it is for the Sphere. So, Daniel coming out with the sombrero. Yeah, I better hear some banger music for their walkouts. So far, yeah, little lackluster. Hi, Benji. Right, Benji's just, like, staring at me. He's like, "What? What is this woman doing? Dude, she's just talking to a screen right now." Don't judge me. I see those judgmental eyes. What would be my entrance song? So, on a normal day, I would probably do, uh, My Chemical Romance, Helena, but on a day like this where it's, like, for, celebrating Mexican independence and all that, dude, I would do oh, that's a good question. I would probably do something like Vicente Fernandez song or Selena song. Because Selena, I've been listening to Selena since I was like probably about 6 years old. I was devastated when she passed, but she was always, even though she was Mexican American, I just felt like I could relate to a lot to her music and um not I shouldn't say relate to her music, but relate to her in general. 'Cause yeah, all her songs were, like, love songs, and I was, like, 6 years old singing. So yeah, definitely not relating to her music per se, but what her charisma and what she brought to the culture. Yeah. How about you guys? What would you guys choose? Oh, you know what would also be a good one? Mana. Coming out to a Mana song. How badass. There's so many to choose from. I wouldn't have I'd have a hard time with it. But definitely something better than what we've been hearing. That's for sure. They're just Bruce Buffer's doing the uh, his little intro thing. Okay, so Buffer called him Zellhuber. Zellhuber. I gotta do research on that. It's really bugging me. La Bamba. I'll take that. That'd be cool. That'd be a good one. Man, the ring card girls look great, gotta say. All right, next fight. Let's just started right now. Ah, here goes my just leave it, it's fine. Coaster just died on me. Did I have another one over here? Oh man, Ribovics coming in hot. Ooh, that was a nasty hook by Zelu. I'm just gonna call him Daniel. Daniel. Nasty jab by Daniel. Sorry, let this listen. Mm, not a ton happening. They're just like feeling each other out right now. Oh, got a kick by Ribovics. Is it Ribovics or Ribovic? I guess it's Ribovic. Okay, I chose Zellhuber for this fight. This was a blind pick though. They're trying to like figure out range right now, so nothing super significant happening. Smaller like jabs and leg kicks and stuff. I'm sorry, I can't get over his last name, Zellhuber. Zellhuber sounds like he made it up or something. I don't know why I think it's so funny because my last name is like hard to pronounce too. So I feel like I can make fun. But Zellhuber sounds like I don't know. It sounds super made up, like a stage name or something, like a cartoon name, Zellhuber. I never heard it in my life, right? You know, at least I'll remember him now because, like, sometimes there's so many fighters that sometimes I just have a hard time remembering who's who and stuff. Zellhuber, I'll totally remember now. Ooh, big knee by Zellhuber. Mm. And he's Mexican. That's the thing that gets me. What the hell? I don't know. Some of these fighters that are coming up right now, well, that's a nice little combo by Zellhuber. I just feel like they're not hungry enough, you know? That they like play it safe a lot, which I get, for longevity. But sometimes I just want to watch like a freaking barn burner? And I feel like if you're younger, you should want to get Dana's attention in that manner, especially on a card like this. Like, it's one night. Just go hard? It's like one crazy finish could change the trajectory of your whole freaking life right now. That's how big something like this is. So, I don't know. I guess I'm just expecting more for a bigger event. And if you're a new fighter, like what a stage to be on right now and you're just kind of playing it safe. It looks like Huber's trying a little harder, but Rivich, come on, my dude. Like, ooh, nice little knee by Zellhuber, and then Ribovics got him with a left hook. Nice straight right by Zellhuber. But see what I'm saying? They're just like instead of, you know, it's all about rhythm. Come on, guys. Impress me. Impress me. I'm like sitting up here like a queen. Impress me. Entertain me. I'm gonna snack on some lightly salted almonds. I love almonds, y'all. I don't know if I ever told you guys, but it's like one of my favorite snacks. Get the ones from Costco. ASMR. I'm trying to get a good crunch right now. Hold on. Let me find a big one. Oh, it's a good one. Can you tell this fight's boring me? Oh, that was a nice hit. Nice combo. It's not that they're bad. It's just that it feels like they're sparring, you know? Feels like the stakes aren't super high. I just want to see them crank it up a bit. That's all. Nice high kick by Zellhuber. I feel like Zellhuber has more output right now than Ribovics since the beginning. Ribovics just seems like it's like he's a little confused in terms of strategy. He's kind of taking a lot of damage, has a little hop, but like doesn't know what to do with it. Kind of headhunting, I guess, a little bit, waiting for an opening, but it's like not leading anywhere. So Huber's the one that's actually like landing more and thinking less. He's more like acting instead of thinking. I think that's what it is a lot of times. When you train, when you're in camp for all those weeks, like you have to train your body to react and to do do things the way that like over and over so that you train your body, like what to do in certain situations so you don't have to think about it because just that time you take to think about it, you might get freaking knocked out. So everything has to be second nature. Of course, you have to also consider if your strategy isn't working like mid fight, you do have to think on your toes and, you know, adapt too. But for the most part, when you're talking about um movement and speed and accuracy and all that, like that should just be second nature to you. Oh, that was a nice little spinning back fist by Ribovics. Hey, Ribovics getting some nice little shots in right now. All right, that's enough. Enough nuts. Oh, I missed it. I was putting away my nuts. Got it so wrong. Zellhuber knocked Ribovics down. What happened? Zellhuber did something illegal. What was it? Eye poke? Replay, replay. Yeah, it's eye poke. Oh, that looked super intentional. What the hell? Thumb in the eyeball. Uh-uh-uh. Uh-uh-uh. Oh. Was there some Oh, okay, now they're turning it up when it's the last round. Why they always gotta wait so long, dude? But oh my god! It stunned him, Ribovics with a huge right hook or overhand right, I should say. Oh man, Ribovics is just wailing on him. So, how is Zellhuber still standing right now? He's getting lit up. Holy crap! How? He's still technically defending himself, but he can't walk. He just tripped over his own foot. I think they should stop it, dude. He can't even walk. And now Ribovics is too tired to keep going. Okay, Zellhuber is really trying to find his feet right now. And I think he has finally, but wow, that was crazy. He's not fully there still. He's wobbly as hell. I know he was defending himself, but dude, if you're that wobbly, I think they should have stopped it. Oh, nice. He's somehow still in it though. So I don't hate it, but ow. Zellhuber's still throwing some good shots though. Ribovics is like tired now. He threw everything he had into those big shots earlier. Oh, well, he still has some in him too. Dude, what a fight. What a round. The commentators are saying, "What a fight." No, what a round. The rest of the fight was not great. It was all right. It was all right. This round's only interesting because He kept going when he was probably KO'd standing. But hey, they're still going, so that's good. Now it's a barn burner. Now it's what I wanted to see earlier. Well, I'm glad Zellhuber recovered because that could have been the end for him. They're both giving it their all the last few seconds, and that's it. Interesting. So I would say Zellhuber wins that, even though he was wobbly as hell. But I think he won the first 2 rounds. And then this last round was close. Let me grab my coaster real quick. Mm, I don't know. They're going crazy over this fight, but I don't think it was that great. Not impressed. Hashtag not impressed. Nah, it showed Zellhuber's heart, that's for sure. But I don't know if they should let it go that far. He was tripping over his own leg. Like, I don't know. I just don't like to see it go like that hard, but he recovered, so that's good. Let's just say I've seen fights end for way less than that, so it's kind of crazy. Okay, who won? It should be Zellhuber. Split decision. Oh my god. Ribovics won? I disagree. I felt like Zellhuber had the first 2 rounds, but it was a split decision, so it it was close, but I still think Zellhuber had it. Was this fight really that good? I don't know, man. They keep they keep saying how great it was. It was alright. It was alright. Just because the fighters go back and forth a lot in the last round doesn't make it a good fight. I actually that's a pet peeve of mine is that they wait until the end. Like, give it all you have, you know? Yes, strategize for, like, and don't get gassed, but dude, ugh, I hate when they just, like, all of a sudden bring it at the end. They both showed a lot of heart, though. I'll give them that. I just think it should have ended when uh Zellhuber got hurt. 'Cause he was outstanding. Like either way, Ribovics wins. Whether it went the way whether they stopped it or not, he still won. So doesn't really change the outcome. But I think that Zellhuber, even with all that happening at the end of the round or at the end of the fight, I still think Zellhuber had him the first 2 rounds. But I'll be interested to see if there's, like, controversy with that fight. Malal Muhammad, Raquel, and Tisha I was gonna call her Tisha Torres. Tisha Pennington, my bad. Brandon Moreno. Yeah. So Anik just said people would have loved to see Brandon Moreno tonight. I was thinking the same thing earlier today. I was like, he would have been the one instead of Sean O'Malley. But it all like there are a lot of things, a lot of moving uh elements, parts that a lot of people don't really take into account. Like a lot of these fighters, sometimes it just depends how the cards fall on this date, and some fighters will be available, some won't be. Some are prepping for different fights, whatnot, you know. So I don't know what Brandon's up to right now, but no, I think Sean O'Malley's a good stand-in, though. Like I said, Mexicans and Irish, baby. Mexicans and Irish. Got a lot in common. Mhm. I'm kind of tempted to like eat something now because they're showing food, like showing Wingstop. I love wings, dude. I'm kind of tempted. Should I? Should I order something and then go grab it? Hmm. Where's my phone? There. Got it. Should I order something to eat? It's already 8:30 though. I don't A lot of places around here close pretty early. I'll just wait. I'll wait and make something after the stream. I usually get like pizza or I found this like southern style chicken place that's bomb. And then oh, sometimes I'll get like Indian pizza. Have you guys had like tikka masala pizza? Dude, it's so good. Juliana Pena. Oh, Juliana Pena is gonna fight Pennington? I think I got Pena on that. Pennington has the belt? How did that happen? I forgot. Guys, it's hard to keep track of everyone's history these days. It's so so long. It's not like before. I feel like there are more and more fighters, and a lot of the fighters that I used to follow have recently retired. All right, let's change our banner here. Okay, we got Brian Ortega versus Lopes. I'm like stoked for that fight. Oh, so the outside of it is called the exosphere? All right, let's see if they give us another little segment here. A little special. All right, the next chapter of the feature is on now. Ah, it's animated. That's so cool. It's like a storybook or like a comic book. So they're going through Mexican history. That's really neat. So with the spotlight, they're highlighting certain areas of the screen, and each area is this little panel where you see the animation. And now they just lit up the whole screen. And it's just kind of depicting the history of the Mexican independence. Viva Mexico! Oh, chills. Hey, they're ringing the bell. Woo! Awesome. Wow. I love those transitions. That's freaking awesome. Very cool. All right, they're doing features now. And now it looks like the background, instead of like the streets of Mexico City, it looks like a basilica or something like a cathedral. I don't know if that's Mexico City or not, but it looks gorgeous. Gorgeous. Favorite wing sauce? I'd say I always go for the Cajun stuff. Cajun or just like hot, and then occasionally I'll do like the lemon pepper, and then yeah, those are probably my go-tos. How about you? This guy's so cool because he's Brazilian, but he's very fluent in Spanish too. It really caught me off guard when I first like knew of him. It's like, hold on, he's speaking Spanish? Oh shoot. Or they got Ortega speaking Spanish here too on his feature. Usually he doesn't. Oh shoot. I chose I chose Lopes on this one. It was the first time I like choose against Ortega. I just think it's Lopez time right now. I think Ortega sadly is a little past his prime now. He's still good though. Like I have I don't know. I don't think this is like an easy I don't know. It's not an easy choice in my eyes. Maybe it is for some people, but I think they're both good. We're talking wings right now. Dude, I'm getting hungry. Dang it. Well, that's good that I have an appetite because earlier I didn't. I like that new hot honey dry rub from Wingstop. Oh, I haven't tried that one yet. Anything with some spice and little sweetness. Yeah. Have you tried the I think it was at Wingstop as well. It was like a Korean, but it tasted kind of like a sweet and sour, but a little spicier. That one was good. OG buffalo sauce. Yeah. What about your dip? What kind of dip? Are you a ranch or blue cheese? That's the question. Question of the night. Grilled cheese is the spot or Costco popcorn. You know, I haven't tried popcorn. Grilled cheese. I used to love grilled cheese. I haven't made it in a while though. I have popcorn. Let me go grab it. I had some leftover from last night. I was watching Friday the 13th and I made some. I used my this AMC tub. But yeah, grilled cheese sounds good too. Korean Q, I think it was. You're right. Was good. Ranch all day, all night. Same. I love ranch. I could do blue cheese too, but I feel like it's so strong that it kind of takes away from some of the bold flavors of the wings that because they have their own sauce on it. But ranch does a better job of complementing those flavors, if that makes sense. 2 minutes and 12 seconds in the microwave. Nice. Are you talking about the grilled cheese or the popcorn? Flats or drums? I go drums. Yeah, I go drums. In bone, obviously. Or is that what it's called? In bone or bone in? Yeah, bone in. Am I dyslexic? Bone in? I don't know how people do. Well, the regular ones are fine. The non-bone ones or whatever. Like I can still eat them, but they're just like nuggets to me. Better than nuggets, but not as good as the in bone or bone in or whatever. Right? Mm-hmm. Bone in. Okay, yeah. Me and my dyslexia. Yes, no bone is just right. It's like, what's the fun in that? You could just go to like Wendy's and get spicy nugs there. Although I've seen an Instagram floating around that um Walmart, their generic brand of nugget, spicy nugget, tastes almost exactly like the Wendy's one. The Wendy's spicy nuggets. I haven't tried it yet, but hey Jules, what's up? How was Vegas? Dude, you guys missed this event. This event is huge right now in Vegas. They're at the Sphere. It's like one of the biggest events in sports ever. So you guys are lucky because you missed all of the traffic and stuff for it, probably. Addie, that's my sister. You guys. I probably shouldn't have said that because your real name's on there. It's okay. Yeah, you guys missed this event. That would have caused so much traffic for you guys. How was it? It was crazy there. We are lucky. It was already crazy. We got we got some of it yesterday. Oh. Oh, you guys barely got back? Wait, Saturday. Oh yeah, you guys left on why was I thinking you guys were there last week? My brain is all scrambled right now. I had a long week. Hey Perry, what's up? What are you eating, Perry? I only say that because I feel like you're my snacky buddy. every time, every time there's a UFC, we always talk snacks. This is my friend Las Cruces. He's from, you guessed it, Las Cruces, like our cousins. You saw Pink like in concert or like walking down the strip? Missed you last week. Oh, how was you went to a con, huh? How was it? I didn't catch that one. Eating beer. I should eat beer too. I have one. Can I crack it open? In concert. Ooh, cool. That's so awesome. Did she play all her good ones? First one that came to mind. Just like a pill, instead of making me better. I hope she sang that one. Oh, that's so cool. I'm so happy that you guys were able to see her. Do it. Do it. Gunmetal is also going in Vegas tonight. Yeah. Yeah. Who was watching it? Somebody told me who was watching it again? Matthew was watching it. Tell me. Portland Con was cool. Bought some silver books. Posted to YouTube. Okay, I'm gonna go check that out. Silver, huh? Sweet. What silver? What titles? Pink was just walking down the street and decided to do an impromptu concert. How crazy would that be, though? She did do the one acoustic. Oh, she did that one in acoustic. Oh, how cool! I've never seen her. Oh my gosh, my mom is on here. My whole family's here. Hi. We're watching Noche UFC. It's like a love letter to Mexico and in celebration of the Mexican independence, y'all. Mom, I think you would really like it. Okay, the fight's starting. I'll go. Ooh, okay. I'm sold. I'm definitely gonna check out your video. Ooh, Perry's dancing. My mom was a Spanish teacher for a long time. Oh my gosh! Lopes just stunned Ortega with a big old combo. Oh my god. I've never seen Ortega in this position before because his loss against Holloway was like long and drawn out, which usually is, but he looked like he was about to get KO'd right now. Oh my god. So now Lopez is just ground and pounding. I have to make the screen smaller real quick. Holy smokes. Now this is what I call a fight. What did I say? The last fight, when they wait to the end, that's BS. When they entertain you from the beginning, no, that's a fight. Oh my gosh. I'm so rooting for Lopez right now. Oh my goodness. This is, Ortega's really good on the ground, though. That's the thing. So Lopez got to be careful. I think it's smart that he's not engaging with him too much on the ground because he knows Brian's like BJJ um, specialist. We just saw what happened to Irene. Oh my gosh, I didn't see it. Did she get KO'd? I don't mind a spoiler. I didn't watch the prelims because I was busy. Holy smokes. So they're up. Oh my god, this is a good fight. Please Lopez win. Please What an upset if he wins. He's number 12 and Ortega's number 3. I used to really love Ortega too. But I got Lopez. So Ortega's like Mexican American from LA, and Ortega is technically Brazilian, but he knows Spanish fluently, so he's well cultured when it comes to Mexico because he practices with the Mexican fighters. So he's like good friends with Alexa Grasso. So he's one of us. Still Latino. Just kidding. Well, he is, but dude, it's bad. Oh no, I gotta go watch that. I was surprised she was on the prelim, to be honest. Because some of I don't know, the first fight on the main card wasn't that great. But I guess they were doing what they typically do. They put a bigger name on the prelim so they can get people to watch the prelims. And Irene is more well known now. Oh my gosh, what a crazy round. Okay. You got 10 seconds. I'm gonna go get my birra. My birra. Right in time. Let me pour this. Cheers. Bink. Hey Jojo, I'm at work, so I can't stay but want to say hi. Oh, hi, Trash Dash. Hope you have a good work night. Hope it ends pretty quickly. Oh, good combo. Cheers. Ortega has very good hands. That's what Rogan just said. He has good hands. Very good. Debatable. Ooh, Ortega trying to get him down. You know why? Because his stand-up's not working out. And obviously, Lopes is trying to avoid the ground at all costs. Smart. Wait, are you guys all watching together, Addie and Jules, if you guys are still here? Are you guys all at mom's house? Or is it just a coincidence that you're all here? Oh, Lopez got him with a big right again. Oh, big head kick by Lopez. Oh, that's what I figured. That's cool. I'm glad you guys are watching it. This is like a big, big event. Oh, dropped him again. And Lopez is like, not going down. It's because he knows what'll happen. Uh-uh-uh. Uh-uh-uh. Nice leg kick by Lopes. Now this is a fight, guys. This is a fight. Another leg kick by Lopes. I think they're getting tired. Yay, good fight. Okay. I still think Diego's beating Ortega right now. We're not. We're watching you watch it. Oh, I thought you guys were watching it. Wait, oh, so you only saw the prelims? Mm-hmm. Diego still has that round, I think. Rogan was trying to say that Ortega was doing better, which I guess technically true. They didn't get rocked again, but I still think Diego is winning. This round has to be crazy right now. Oh God. Oh man, I'm gonna have to go back and watch that Aldana fight. Jiu-jitsu. That's how the Portuguese say it. Or should say Brazilian. Brazilians say it. Nice shots by Diego. Ooh, another nice. Dude, Lopes looks really good with his boxing. Nothing happening. Let's go, Diego. Lopes with the nice little leg kicks. Oh man, Lopes. I feel like he's a little gassed. His striking looks. Oh, come on, a little more, Diego. He almost got it. Man, Ortega's eyes like super bloody. Looks like Michael Myers in Halloween 2, crying out of the eyes, the blood leaking. Uh, I didn't like the spear. Oh yes! Oh, he's done. He's done. Diego got him with a huge left. His eyes rolled back, but he's still in it. Dang, Brian. How is he? Wow. Oh my gosh. Ortega's face is torn up right now. Well, looks like I was right about that fight. Yay. Lopes wins that for sure. That was supposed to be a circle. A round of applause. Benji's up. But Diego was smart to keep it on the ground. I mean, standing. Otherwise, this could have gone differently. I don't know how good Diego is on the ground though. Yes. Benji. Benji. That was a good fight though. All right. This might as well have been a KO. Or TKO. Yay! Post-fight interview. Viva Mexico. Sorry, just watching the post-fight interview. He's gonna call someone out. How what a crazy upset. All of a sudden he's in the top 3. That's crazy. No, he didn't call anyone out. He just said he wants somebody in the top. Okay. Mm. Benji, you can't even hear me anymore. Benji. All right, let's change this banner. Grasso versus Shevchenko. All right. Ooh, we're in the co-main. I feel like this night's going slower than usual. Maybe it's because of the interstitial, um, like animated segments. Maybe that's why. Oh, La Máquina. It's like a boxing movie on Hulu with Gael Garcia Bernal. That looks good. Ooh. Should I wake up Benji? Do you guys want to see Benji? Sorry, there's nothing to do between fights. That's why I was excited for the little segments, because for once there's like something to entertain us. But even that's taking a while. It's different when you're there live because you could always people watch, but when you're just at home by yourself, you know, it's a little boring. But I could always ramble, so I'm cool with it. They're showing that Venom trailer. I'm just not I'm just not really into the Venom's uh movies. I dig him as a comic character, but and the cartoon in the cartoon, but I don't know. Just doesn't really feel like Venom. Yeah, so the outside screen is called an exosphere, the exosphere. I love it. I was gonna grab Benji, but he looks too comfortable. Benji! Man, he's like almost fully deaf now, I think. Ah, he could hear the high pitched whistle, but he can't really hear my voice. Come over here. I want to cuddle. He's a little groggy right now, but say hi, Bench. Today he went under my. He gets anxiety sometimes, and he went under my bed, which he usually doesn't. So I knew he had anxiety because he likes to go into like dark, small places when he has anxiety because it makes him feel like comforted somehow. I guess it's kind of like those weighted blankets, the same concept for people, but he was struggling getting out from under the bed, and I was trying to help him, and then he gave me attitude for trying to help him. So I was like, "All right, mister." It's because he had anxiety. But then I was just waiting for him to like try to come out again because I didn't want to like try to pull him because the gap is not that big. So I was like, "You're gonna have to do it, bench." And luckily he did. And he was, I don't know how he did it. He was like a cat, but he knew exactly how to get out. I'm like, dang, bench. You had me worried for no reason. He's so cute. He's so cute. He's super groggy. He ate and he went for a walk already. So he's nice and comfy right now. Benji. Say hi, Bench. See, he's sleepy. Oh, now you're nice to me, huh? You were a grump earlier today. Okay, they're showing the next animation. They're talking about the revolutionaries, and it's like again with the like 3D animation. Now they're talking about fighting history. And the main theme is like warriors from the revolution to relating it to fighting now and um we are all fighters. That's what they're saying. That was awesome. Yay, Benji. Oh, the backgrounds are so awesome. They've done a really good job paying tribute. Here we go. They're playing Grasso's feature now. Grasso's cool. I'm glad she's shaped up since her earlier days. Okay. That's the refresher I needed. I was like, I don't even remember her tapping or Shevchenko tapping. Why are you so cute for? So this is flyweight division. Hey, Sahaman. What's up? Just watching the fights here. What's the recent movies you've watched in theaters? The most recent, I saw Beetlejuice, which I really liked. What else did I see? I think that was the most recent. That was pretty good. What did you think? Did you go watch it? I still haven't seen The Crow. Did you end up watching that? I also watched Aliens again with my mom. So good. I love that one. I had some issues with like the characters and stuff, but the xenomorphs were on point. And then the end, super cool. I watched Tomorrow. Crow was and Speak No Evil was amazing. Oh, I gotta check out Speak No Evil. That's cool. That's good to hear. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. If I go to like a matinee or something. That's awesome. Yeah, Crow. I don't know. I was pretty lukewarm about it from the beginning, but I was still curious. I'll still give it a chance. I'll still watch it. Maybe not in theaters. Maybe I'll just wait for it to stream. But the one I'm really excited for is Nosferatu with Bill Skarsgård. That one's gonna be epic. My mom even was like freaked out with the trailer. It's streaming. Which one's streaming? Oh, which one? Crow? So they're still doing intros right now. Shevchenko's walking in. The Crow. Cool. Cool. I'll check it out. Maybe I'll do it tonight after the fights. Yeah, that sounds fun. My mom was jumping in the theaters during Alien. I think, mom, that was like the most I've seen you jump in a long time. My mom's the one that got me into horror. And now she's like, I can't watch it. I can only watch it with you. I watched Friday the 13th last night, the original. That was awesome. It's always awesome. It's a little slow, but I like the slow burn. I think it builds tension pretty well, especially for the time. You're such a good boy. Okay, I'm gonna put you back in bed because you're groggy. Yeah, I don't know what my next watch in theaters is gonna be, though. Maybe it'll be, the one you were saying, Speak No Evil. That's the one with, oh gosh, what's his name? Oh, it's gonna kill me. Let me look it up. It's, James McAvoy. Canelo wins by unanimous decision. Nice. Cool. I'm a Canelo fan, so that's good. Okay, now they pick some good music. Way to go, Grasso. Can't watch those anymore. It's okay, mom. It's okay. It's all over my apartment, though. Go Grasso! She's coming out. Man, the quality of that shot looks great. It looks super high res. It looks like theatrical almost. The lighting looks really good too. I heard they got like special fight kits for this event too. Champ is here. Let's go. These intros take way too long. Oh yeah, he he came back to me, so I guess he wants to. I moved his bed, so his bed used to be over here. I put it over there now just to change it up. But he came back over here, so I guess he likes lap time. Come on, the lap dog. So yeah, I would say both of these ladies are pretty well rounded. I think Valentina at her height, at her prime, or the pinnacle of her career, which I think she's kind of coming down from, but she, I would say, was better than Grasso. But Grasso's on the come up, and she's well rounded too. But I just think that Shevchenko is a little more technical. I think Grasso might have a little more heart though, and they both have they both have pretty good power. But I don't know. I think that Grasso's gonna win, just considering that like it would be a big bummer if she lost because this whole event is like she's like the face of this event. Shevchenko's scary though. Not gonna lie, she's a beast of a fighter. Bruce Buffer's up. I'm surprised he didn't go all out with his suit this time, considering how big this event is. Usually he's got like, I don't know, highlighter colored neon suits or like zebra print or something crazy. This time it's just like blue and black. Benji's dead weighting me right now. He does not want to leave my lap. You're so cute. He's so cute. Introducing first. There's a guy that floats around Instagram who mimics, Bruce Buffer in the intros. It's so funny. It's pretty good. Bruce is getting pretty old, though. I remember you know how he usually gets super into it when he says, "It's time." So one time he jumped and landed the wrong way and, like, messed up his knee, and I think that was the following event or 2, I think, was the only time he's, like, ever missed an event. It's crazy. He doesn't do I'm talking about the pay-per-views, by the way, too. He doesn't do the smaller events. Well, Grasso looks pretty calm, pretty confident, pretty in the zone. That's good. Let's go, champ. She's like, "Why do you keep talking to the screen? Why are you so weird?" It's like, "I've had enough." I need to, um I need to give him a little haircut. Dang, the Octagon girls are all, like, they have gold paint on their skin, like body paint. Alright, here we go. Co-main. Oh gosh, I forgot how scary Valentina is. It's a little nervy. Get a little nervy. Mm, okay, nothing yet. Oh, a nasty right hook by Shevchenko. Oh, Grasso got a couple in there. Oh, Shevchenko took her down already. Dang it. Okay. The Grasso's not terrible on the ground. She doesn't do like BJJ, but she's good at like defending though and getting back up. So it looks like Grasso's just trying to find an out somehow right now. She's looking. So, ooh, triangle attempt. Oh my god, if she got this. Arm bar? Oh my god, get it, girl. Please get it. Whew. Ah, she doesn't have the right angle on it. Yeah. Ooh, that would've been cool though. She got an armbar in the first round. Holy crap. That says a lot though. She's doing well on her back, even though she looks confident though, even though she's on the ground like that. Like, Benji, he's super groggy look. Okay, so Grasso's got a little guillotine attempt going on. Okay, Shevchenko's out. I like that. Yeah, just like Rogan said, Grasso's attacking. I like that she's attempting things from the ground, from the bottom. Like, that says a lot. But ultimately, Shevchenko is on top. So I think it's awesome, but will the attempts be enough to make this round hers? I don't think so. Probably not. It's like what I was saying earlier. She, Grasso has good defense on the ground, but it's like still doesn't mean you're winning. Just like with the last fight we were talking. I think that's Shevchenko's round. So Diego is in her corner, Diego Lopes, who we just saw fighting. Isn't that crazy? He just finished like wrecking face right now, and now he's in her corner. That's so cool. All right, round two. Here we go. I saw combo by Shevchenko. Oh, Shevchenko got her down again, but looks like she's trying the rubber guard. Wait, that's not the rubber guard. What is she trying to do? Omoplate. That looks. That was weird. Come on, girl. So Grasso, She, I feel like, is trying to get a submission here every time she's getting taken down. I think she should try avoiding the takedown to begin with, like Diego did. Because Alexa's strength is in boxing. She's good on the ground, like I said, she defends well. But Shevchenko's a beast on the she's a beast on the ground and the feet, but I think Grasso has a better chance standing with Shevchenko. Oh, what is she looks like she's setting up another submission. She keeps attempting things, but it's, like, not really quite amounting to anything. She's attempting an armbar again, which is awesome. Oh! Oh! She hit her on the face, too. Nope, Valentina got down. Yeah. Ugh, Valentina has her back. Oh, had her back. It's a scramble. Yay! She's up. Grasso's up. All right, girl. Time for boxing. Oh, don't. No. She got taken down for the third time. She keeps trying to set this thing up, but Shevchenko. Oh, she has a triangle. And what is that? A Kimura? Which one do you want, girl? Guess she wants a submission pretty badly. Damn. Shevchenko lets out these like grunts that are freaking creepy sometimes. I did a video back when I worked there. It went viral. I did a video on Shevchenko and her sister. So when her sister is also a fighter. So when Shevchenko's or Valentina's sister would fight, Valentina would be in her corner. So she'd be, cheering her on and stuff, but she would get really into it, like super intense. And she'd be like, yeah, like it was crazy, like a woman possessed. And what I did was I grabbed all those moments when you see Valentina in the corner while her sister is like fighting. So you could see shots of Valentina going like so into it. And it was hilarious. So, yeah, I created a highlight of all those moments, and that thing got like millions of views. This is so funny. I'll try to pull it up. I don't know if I still have it. I don't remember if it's. Let's see if I can look it up. Let's look it up over here. Shevchenko Yeah, here it is. Let me see how many views it has now. Mm, how can I watch? How can I send you guys a link? There it is. Let me know if you guys can see this. I don't know who's watching right now, but oh, Shevchenko got her down again. Yeah, Shevchenko's on top right now. Dude, this is not going well for Grasso. She needs to she needs to give up on the whole sub strategy. I think she just needs to forget about it and freaking just stay standing if she can. This isn't working for her. She's very close to getting one, but it's like this is a championship fight, so there's a lot on the line. It'd be nice, but maybe if she continues to stand, she'll get her tired enough or drop her or something, and then she can go for a submission if that's what she really wants. But the way she's going right now, it's, like, not really working. Okay, yeah, the commentators just also think this is not great for Grasso. It's always nice to be validated by the commentators, although sometimes I disagree with them. Ah, don't let her rear naked choke you, dude. Ugh, another round to Valentina. Girl, you're gonna have to pull a KO soon, cause this ain't working out. Oh, even the coach. This is becoming a very boring fight, okay? That's what he said to Grasso. Gotta respect it. That's the truth. I said, it's like I know a lot of people this is what I get annoyed with. Like a lot of MMA experts will say Only a casual fan will call it boring. They don't really know what's going on. No, bitch. I know what's going on. We all know what's going on, and I respect it, but you can't say that it's not boring. Like, just because they're trying to find positioning, we know that it's a silent like war going on, and there are a lot of things that we're not seeing that are happening and strategies coming into play. And I get that, but it's like it still can be boring for the audience. Like you can't deny that. There's some parts of MMA that are more boring than others. So for them to just dismiss the fact that it's boring is stupid. Oh, Grasso got her in the guillotine. Get it, girl. This is it. Doesn't look like she has it fully. Doesn't look that tight. Her angle's wrong. That Cormier just said that. Eh, the angle's not quite there. Okay, now it looks a little tighter. She's still okay though. It's because she has her chin tucked. Now, now, now there's more pressure. Go to sleep. Nah, Grass is gonna let it go. No, she doesn't have it anymore. The angle's not there. Yeah, she's not in the right angle still. God, that was close. She's not gonna get that though, unless they move a little and she repositions. Yeah, she's out. Damn it. That was close though, girl. It's not it's doable, but not with 2 rounds left. Like, it's hard to pull something like that off. And with the stakes being so high and the belt on the line, on a night that's, like, catered to you, it's like, maybe you should just do the standing game because she's better at boxing. She really wants that submission, though. I hope she gets it. I really do. I'm not going against her, like, I'm rooting for her, but she's running out of time if that's what she's hunting, it's like it's dangerous too with Valentina. Now oh god, she's trying to choke her too. Is this the Von flu? No. Okay, so Shevchenko's got the better position again. Mhm. I really hope she gets it. Grasso, you gotta pull something. That didn't work. It's not looking good, girl. Ah, she got her in a crucifix, but she only has 10 seconds. Thank God. That could have been the end. Sheesh. Saved by the bell. Oh my God. Ugh, man. I didn't want it to go like this, but I'm also not surprised because Shevchenko is such a beast. She always has been. Her losses have only just shown that she's human. Otherwise, you would never know she is human. What up, Big Remo? How's it going? What you up to? We're just watching the fights. We're in the co-main event right now. Belt on the line for the flyweight ladies. Grasso's the champ. Inside leg kick for Shevchenko. Now I need a drink. Yeah, yeah. Well, with UFC, it's like multiple fights. There was a boxing fight. Are you referring to that? The Canelo one? I think that one's over. They said it was Canelo by unanimous decision. And UFC fights, this is the co-main, so this one started. They're in the 5th round already, so it's gonna end soon, and then it'll be the main fight. All right, Grasso, you gotta focus here. Taking her down? She tried to do a single leg? Dude, they're clinching now. Oh, wow, took her down, okay. Okay. Scramble, but they're clinching again. Ah, they get Shevchenko took her down again. Dude, those who are rooting for Shevchenko are on cloud 9 right now. What's cool is Shevchenko knows fluent Spanish too, so she's very well, versed in the Mexican culture as well. Actually, I think she spent time in Chile, if I remember correctly, training in Chile. She's been everywhere, to be honest. She's like a nomad type. O'Malley, it's up soon. Should be in about probably 30, 40 minutes. They're really taking a while with this event, which is understandable because they put a lot into the production with it. So it's like special event. And then they started late too, which was really shocking. Well, I mean, it is and it isn't. They're usually right on time though. That's why I say it. Come on, Grasso. Please pull a Hail Mary right now, because you got no other choice. Yeah. Yeah, it's 10 right now, right? It's because between each fight, since it's Noche UFC, this is like they sunk a lot of money into it. I don't know if you know, but so it's like so in celebration of the Mexican independence. So it's like a big deal for UFC. So between each fight, they've been showing kind of like an interstitial segment animation kind of depicting like history of Mexico. So that's been taking a little longer. And they always take long between, for intros and stuff. So it's adding to the runtime, I think. The fight in the sphere is pretty cool. Yeah, right? Like I'm kind of bummed that it's such a small venue though, because I would love to go and the tickets are really freaking expensive for this event. Ah, fuck! Grasso lost the belt. I'm bummed. That's a bummer. Good for Shevchenko. I mean, she fought her heart out, so can't hate on her at all. But damn, Grasso girl. She was really close with her guillotine attempts, but not enough. She should have switched strategies at some point, but she was pretty stubborn with it. Like I said, fighting a big part of fighting is being able to adapt, and I don't know. I'm bummed out because she was like the face of this event. She totally, yeah, totally lost. She was too stubborn with it. She didn't need to be fighting on the ground like that. Disappointed in Alexa's performance. Same, same. It wasn't so much like I was disappointed in her technique or anything. Like she's doing well for, defending while on the ground, but she was like almost willingly like letting herself get taken down. And then cuz she wanted a submission so badly instead of steering the narrative and, you know, maybe like changing like going to her feet instead and playing a striking game. But no, she was just stuck on trying to get a guillotine or rear naked. No, she was trying to get the armbar too. Basically, any submission would do for her, I guess. But damn, dang, Valentina. Valentina's like in your face because she wasn't happy that this was gonna be themed for the Mexican independence. She was like having a fit about it. She thought I'm not just this isn't just speculation. Like she was on various interviews saying like that it wasn't fair, basically. Damn, bummer. But hi, welcome, Danny. Danimals, I mean, Danimals. I like Shevchenko though, don't get me wrong. I just think that this was very it was very like in your face, Mexico. Alexa needed to keep it on her feet. Exactly. I agree with you that Alexa kept looking for much for submit too much for submission. Yeah, right? It's like she got really close, which I understand that must be hard to be getting that close and you just think, I could do it, I could do it, I could do it. And someone as resilient as her that is a fighter, like she's gonna want to get it. But there's a time and a place, and this ain't it right now, you know? And if it didn't work the first maybe 2 times, 3's pushing it, gotta move on, girl. Gotta move on and go to something that you are more used to. And like you said, the feet. Get up and do your thing on the feet. She was just playing into Shevchenko's game. So, bummer. But it's okay. It's okay. At least Diego won. He won in spectacular fashion. So, I'm happy about that. But he's technically Brazilian. I'm rooting for the Latinos or trying to, but hey, I don't know though. Like Ortega, it was cool hearing him speak Spanish, but usually he doesn't really rep Mexico as much because he's Mexican American. But I feel like Diego it like reps Mexico more than Brian. Good job, Shevchenko, though. I mean, damn, yeah, she won the trilogy. Shoo. Well, does it count as a trilogy if the middle fight was a draw? Or do they fight one more time? What do you guys think? Dang. Ah! Oh, there she goes with her little dance. She's so quirky. She's cute. That's funny. Diego's fight was great. Ortega goes to my UFC gym in Torrance. Oh, that's cool. He's a cool guy. Who you got next for Sugar or Marab? I got Sugar. I got Sugar for this one. I just think he's on a tear. It's his time, and he's confident, and I like to see Chris Brown, Chris Breezy. I don't think I've ever seen him at a UFC event. That's crazy. Oh, Zhang Wei Li's there too. That's cool that he goes to your UFC gym. Yeah, he seems like a really humble, cool dude. Pautan. I barely learned that Pereira's nickname was Pautan. Pautan. I learned that because not even from like researching it. There was somebody in my chat last time who was Brazilian, and he wrote something in Brazilian, and translated it on Google Translate, and I was like, I can't find what Pautan is, and then I figured out that it was his nickname. I'm proud of that moment. Yeah, I got Sugar though. Who do you got? I was watching Embedded, and man, Sean O'Malley and his little girl are so cute. His daughter is so cute. And man, I don't know. I hope that he doesn't just act like that when the cameras are on. I don't think so though. Just by the way that the little girl was like interacting with him and stuff, it seems like that's their typical dynamic. And it's just super cute. It's just super cute. A girl dad. Yeah, that's what it seems like. Sugar, first round KO. Oh, let's hope so. Let's hope so. Exciting. He's like one of the few that are really maintaining the excitement level in UFC right now. Horrible husband though. Yeah. Yeah. I know I kind of know about that too. I figured as much too. I think he was on some podcast or something. I saw a clip or I don't know, but yeah, it seemed like I don't want to get too into it, but yeah, let's just say he's cool with hanging out with other women. I don't want to say too much because I saw that a long time ago, and I don't know it. I don't remember exact verbatim, but it was along those lines. Yeah, but as long as he treats the little girl, fine. Not that he should be treated. I don't know if it's his wife though. Are they married? That's the only reason I was like, well, I guess some people have open relationships, you know what I mean? Um, seems to be quite the trend lately. But yeah, I don't really know their dynamic. There's John Jones dancing to some Mexican ranchera. That dude is crazy. It's funny how much Dana loves him. I've never been a big fan of John Jones. I respect him as a fighter, but that's about it. Oh yeah, he's fighting Miocic, right? Woo! Imma go Aspinall. Imma go Aspinall. I mean, look, me and Jones are the same age, and if his body is aching as much as I am lately, there's no way he's winning. I'm just kidding. He's an actual athlete and I'm not. Um, yeah, I got Aspinall though, for sure. I don't know if Jones is gonna do that great in heavyweight, to be honest. He was already a little bit of a slower fighter, at light heavyweight. Technical for sure, but he like I wouldn't except for maybe that spinning was it a spinning elbow KO? I wouldn't call him a fast fighter, and I feel like Aspinall is for his division, and he's pretty accurate. So I thought Jones retired recently. He was kind of retired. He just took a long break because he kept getting in trouble, and then he got injured. I forgot what happened or what the injury was, but he got injured. He had a fight lined up, and then he had to cancel it. So oh, the animation thing's going on again. But yeah, so he's back, and he's fighting Miocic soon. I just think that the weight he's gonna put on is gonna make him even slower, you know? I thought cocaine forced John into retirement. Um, Mostly no. Mostly no. He learned to he learned to fight while doing cocaine for a long time. It actually wasn't the cocaine that made him retire or get out of the game for a bit. But yes, he does have issues though. Several. Cocaine being one of them. I don't know if he still does all that, but no, he had a lot of issues with like his wife and domestic violence and stuff like that. That's why I don't like him. But also because of all the cheating and all the freaking the shin kicking. Oh yeah, he has to fight Stipe first. Stipe also took a huge break because he got KO'd pretty pretty badly, and he hasn't been back since. It's like the UFC just dismissed him once he lost. It's kinda crazy. I think he's my age too. That'll be an interesting fight, though. Who do you guys got for Jones Miocic? I would say that one's a little tougher because I feel like Aspinall, he's like fresh, ready, hungry, like it's his time. But with Miocic, he's a little more well, in the same vein as John Jones, where it's like they've had their time and they've done really well, but like can they still hang is the question. Cocaine is a hell of a drug. I would not know, thankfully. I'm scared of drugs. I'll be honest. I'm scared of drugs. I don't do drugs. I watched too many when I was younger. I watched too many of those episodes of Intervention. You guys remember that show? Scarred me for life. I'll drink occasionally, but drugs, no, thank you. But yeah, it's kind of shocking how like some fighters are really into all that, considering they're athletes. CPA is tall as fuck. Is he? It's weird because when I imagine Stipe, like, standing next to John Jones, I feel like John Jones, like, towers over him. I thought Stipe wasn't that tall. Let me see. Oh my god, he's 6'4". That's crazy. Never mind. How tall is John Jones? The same. What the heck? I dare to be drug free. Yeah, I'm totally a kid of that era too. I think for me too with the drugs things, like I might or may or may not have control issues. I like to be in control of my own body, you know? I don't like knowing that if I feel weird, like I have to wait to come down to feel normal again. Like, no, thank you. That sounds like a nightmare. All right, intros. Holy smokes. I feel like this event is taking forever. Yeah, it's already 3 hours and 17 minutes. That's usually by the time I'm ending, and we still got a whole nother fight. So those segments between fights are really adding to the runtime. I'm just so surprised that Dana still likes John Jones as much as he does, though. After everything, do you know how many events like we had to back when I worked there was during John Jones like the like basically his prime. So it was like we had to shuffle around shit so much because of John Jones, which is no secret. I mean, with everything that he did, you know, it was like, damn, dude, I have to redo so much work because of you. And that's a lot of money too. That I guess money is a non-issue for Dana, but still, man. For someone that also talks so much about like being reliable, being a company man and stuff like that. Listen, I like Dana, but yeah, sometimes the favoritism is a little too much. You know what I also find odd? That Holly Holm is still like they haven't cut her. How old is she now? Like somebody at UFC just loves her to death because they won't let her go. Um, Holly Holm's 42 and she lost against Kayla Harrison, who I'm actually pretty excited for to see the future of her UFC career. Um, she was a no contest against Myra Bueno Silva. She beat Yana, formerly Kunitskaya, now Santos. And then she lost right before that against Ketlin Vieira. So yeah, not great. Yet somehow they don't cut her ever. All right. Oh my god. We still got the walk-ins, guys. Let me change the banner at least. The Dval how do you say his name? Merab Dva Dvalishvili? Dvalishvili? Yeah, Dvalishvili. They say if you say it 3 times, you won't forget. So, early Sean O'Malley, I was definitely impressed by him 'cause he had a start in Dana White's Contender Series back when I used to watch it. So, I remember liking him, but I think, I was a little skeptical that he'd be able to, like, maintain that, like, the KO, the finishing constantly and stuff like that in spectacular fashion. Dude, this guy, he's so I feel like he takes a lot from Connor. But anyway, but after I wanna say when he beat, Jan, I feel like that was when I got on the, Sugar train, basically. Let me see his history real quick because I think that was the right fight that I remember. Conor O'Malley. Because sometimes they just reach this point where it's like, I don't doubt them anymore, you know? Same thing happened with me with Connor too. Sure dog. Yeah, I think it was once he beat Peter Yan was when I was like, okay, he's legit. Because before that, he was fighting somewhat no-namers. Munoz was well known, but it was a no contest because of the eye poke. And then previous to that, to the no-namers, um, was Marlon Vera, and he lost to Marlon at TKO. So yeah, it was I was still a little somewhat I was just somewhat skeptical. I was like, I don't know if you can because it's really hard. Like you can start off thinking you're the shit and like because you get a lot of KOs in amateur, but UFC is a different thing. Like the Shark Tank. So yeah, once he beat Peter, I was like, all right, Sean, all right, sugar, I'm on the sugar train. Oh, they got Bruce on the exosphere. That's so cool. How crazy must it be like passing by the sphere? I wonder if it ever causes accidents because people are just like watching. Because I've driven by Allegiant and that could be a little distracting too because they have a big old screen as well. I don't know. I guess all of Vegas has screens and stuff on the hotel marquees, but the sphere is like a whole another story. Who does Marab look like? He looks like somebody. I feel like his body looks like Chris oh, who am I thinking? Mendez? Why can't I think of his first name right now? Chad. Chad Mendez. His body looks like Chad Mendez, but his head looks like oh, you know who he kinda looks like too? His body looks like, they all have the same little body. Little stocky, muscular body. Volkanovski has that body too. Okay. All right, guys. Here we go. We thinking first round KO, like Danimals says. Oh, yeah. Green card girl almost tripped. Man, they look so cool with their costumes. Okay. Here we go. Here we go, guys. What? What happened? Mouthpiece? What happened? Marab was asking to stop the fight for some reason. I'm so confused right now. The hell? I don't know. He got mad at one of O'Malley's coaches? Is that what's going on? Why'd he stop the fight though? Oh, Sugar's backswing back kick or wheel kick. Ooh, I feel like this is going to be an easy fight for O'Malley. Okay. Okay, nothing really happening. A kick by Marab. I just feel like O'Malley has so much more range. Woo! Knocked his head back with the straight left. Okay, takedown attempt by Marab. Got him. Ugh, nothing. Nothing happening. Nice right by Marab. And single leg. And they're down. Oh, guillotine attempt. It looks like he doesn't really have the angle on it, but it's still not a great position for Sugar to be in. Mm, I would say Marab had that because he got the takedown. Whale. Was it that beautiful? I don't know if it was that beautiful. Coach telling Sugar it was a beautiful round. What the? They're telling Marab it was a beautiful round too? Who's lying here? Somebody's lying because that was not a beautiful round. Both are lying. Wow. So apparently the drama in the beginning with Marab yelling or something was because one of O'Malley's coaches was there's such a thing as over coaching or overly coaching or whatever. That's what the commentators are saying. It's crazy that Marab was like really offended by that. Like, stop the fight. Hi, IE Toy Hunter. It's happening right now. They're in round two. And I'd say Marab won the first round with a pretty big takedown. IE Toy Hunter. IE as in Inland Empire? Oh, so Marab took him down again in this round. Nice. I'm originally from Inland Empire. I went to school in Riverside. I still have family down there. I go all the time. You're one of the only ones that knows. Usually people don't know. Yeah, I guess because 'cause I'm from there. I'm like, that's where my brain goes immediately when I see, IE. A lot of people don't even know what Inland Empire is. Have you noticed, like, in general? I'll be like, "Oh, yeah, I'm from SoCal," and then they'll wanna know where, and I'm like, "Oh," I'm like, "Inland Empire," and they're like, "Where's that?" Or I'm like, inland? Rancho Cucamonga? I usually go straight to Rancho because people know where Rancho Cucamonga is. And then you know what's stupid? Someone was like, "I hate when people call Inland Empire SoCal." I'm like, "What are you talking about? It is part of SoCal." Oh, shoot. O'Malley be cheating. He grabbed the inside of Marab's glove. They're on the ground right now, and it's interesting to see O'Malley being tested on the ground. He was trying to attempt, like, an armbar or something, or setting one up initially, and he grabbed the glove. Yeah, they don't, which is weird because it's the biggest county in the US, right? I'm like, I get a little offended, not gonna lie. I'm like, "How do you not know?" Like, it's like saying, like, you don't know where Stockton is just because it's inland from the bay. Like, do you only know, like, bigger cities? Me being all judgy right now. So you're a toy hunter? So you must know, Sehaman. You know Sehaman? He used to live in inland too, but now he's in, Orange County. Oh! Oh my god, what just happened? Marab tried to kiss O'Malley. So they were, like, clinching, and Marab had, like, him in a I think it was, like, a guillotine attempt or something? I wasn't fully paying attention. And then Marab tried to kiss him and was, like, taunting, and then the round ended and he walked away, and then O'Malley came I don't know if the round ended actually, I'm not sure. And O'Malley came from behind and, like, punched him in the back of the head. Oh, Marab was kissing his back? What the heck? Oh, okay. It looked like O'Malley punched him in the back of the head, but it wasn't. It was like he did, like, a looping thing, so it, like, landed right here. How crazy! This is crazy fight. What the heck? Yeah, people only know, like, LA, San Diego, and the Bay. I feel like lately, it's crazy, like, how do you not know? I feel like because of the economy, people are moving more inland than ever, you know? So it's like, how do you not know? Yeah, I follow Saha. I saw you on their live stream last time. Oh, yeah, they're so much fun. Him and T3. I used to do a lot of figure collecting a few years back. I can't really do it as much anymore, sadly, because 'cause I'm in a small apartment and I got a lot of stuff in storage. So, I've kinda put the pause button on it, but It's seriously, hunting is one of my favorite things. That's why I, like, live vicariously through you guys, 'cause, you know, you hunters, I love watching your videos. You have videos? I wanna move states, but it's kind of late. Every other state went up too. Yeah. I used to live in Vegas for a while. Okay, they're clinching. Knee from Marab. Knee has him in the clinch. Uh, okay. Dude, O'Malley's struggling here. Um, we're screwed out of here. Yeah. A part of me wishes, like, I stayed in Vegas because it's way cheaper, and that's another reason I used to go hunting a lot out there because everything is so freaking cheap, and out here but I needed a change because I was out there for 8 years, originally from inland, but then I moved to Vegas, and then now I'm in NorCal, and it's because I got a job out here, and it's like now it's like, "Damn, I had it good in Vegas." Not that I have it bad out here, it's still good, it's just, like, way more expensive, which I'm like, "Damn, I could be going to the extra rent money could be going to my collectibles if I was still in Vegas," you know? Sometimes I think about that. I'm in Cali, I'm in NorCal, in East Bay. It's okay, I'm not, like, in love with NorCal. I actually really, miss both inland and Vegas a lot. Vegas is very comfy, treated me pretty well. Yeah, dude, about the rent and stuff. Ugh. Yeah, a lot of people are going to, like, Texas too. I felt comfortable in Vegas. At first, I was scared to go because I loved SoCal so much. I was like, "It's gonna be different." Well, it's not that different. It was actually crazier moving to NorCal than Vegas. Like, I feel like it's way different in NorCal than SoCal. But Vegas, I feel is like an extension of SoCal, plus some slot machines, you know? And and dry ass weather. It really is, that's another thing I get annoyed at, because 'cause I'm a desert girl to begin with. Um, before I lived in inland, I lived out in El Centro, which is in the middle of nowhere in the desert, and so I think that's why I fell in love so much with SoCal because it's, like, way better than El Centro, and then so when I moved to Vegas, it wasn't that tough for me because it's like, "Okay, yeah, it's hot for, like, 2 months, tops." Oh, Big Knee by O'Malley, finally. Damn, O'Malley needs to come back somehow because 'cause it's been a struggle. Struggle bus, he's on the struggle bus. Um, but yeah, so Vegas, people are like, "Oh, it's so hot," or whatever. But honestly, it's only like 2 months it's hot, and you're right. If you live inland in Cali, it's about the same weather. It's like for a couple days, it's maybe a little bit hotter, but that's it. And then And you're inside most of the time anyways in the AC, probably, unless you have a job that makes you go outside a lot. But honestly, it's not that bad. The rest of the year is beautiful, to be honest. Even the winters can get pretty chilly, but I love springtime in Vegas is the most beautiful thing. There's, like, hummingbirds, it's so pretty, and the weather's fresh. Yeah, exactly. I have a friend out in Fresno, which is, like, mid-Cali. Same, he's like, "Oh my gosh, it's, like, 115 out here too." I'm like, "Yeah, that's pretty much Vegas weather too." So, yeah, there's a lot of cons to living or not cons, pros to living in Vegas. You don't have property tax either. Ooh, overhand right by O'Malley. He just got taken down again by Marab. Damn it. They're in round 4, by the way, if I didn't mention it. Ugh. But it's been the same story, like, over and over where he's just been getting taken down. All of SoCal is on fire right now, literally, that's how hot it is. Seriously. San Bernardino, right? That's scary, man. Yeah, even though, SoCal's getting expensive too, um, I low-key still think it's I still love it because there's just so much to do, so many places to go, and okay, I might get hate for this, but I feel like the people are friendlier down there, and I know LA and, uh, like, Hollywood gets a lot of hate for, like, snobby people and stuff, which I get or whatever, but everything outside of that, like, inland, some parts of LA, like, I don't know, I just feel like I've always gotten along with people in SoCal pretty easily. It's been tough out here, not gonna lie. And Vegas was, like, in the middle. Some people were friendly, but there's a lot of people that were kinda in their own world because Vegas is a place where a lot of people go temporarily. Not just, like, tourists, but people will go for, like live there for, like, 2 or 3 years and then leave because of, like, job opportunities, and then they just bounce. So, they're not super, like, trying to build a community, you know? And then up here, I just feel like I'm all talking shit. I just feel like people are snobbier up here. They canceled school for all the kids for a whole week because of the fires. Ooh, man, that's terrible and scary. That's really scary. My mom was pretty close to not the fires recently, well, she's somewhat close to the fires recently, but there was one year where they were really bad, and it was, like, close to where she worked. So, that was pretty nuts. The air quality is really bad. Yeah. That's one thing. SoCal, the air quality in general is not great down there. But yeah, the fires must make it way worse. So there was a flurry right now by Marab. They're on oh man, this fight definitely is not what I thought it was gonna be. Well, I get good vibes from you though. You seem really chill and easy to talk to. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I uh I try to find people like that up here, but it's hard. Not gonna lie to you. But that's why I get on here because, gotta put yourself out there somehow to find cool people. Because lately, it's just tough. Yeah, there's definitely a difference. Just, like, culturally it was a shock, to be honest, moving out here. Took me a little while to get used to, but I feel like okay now. I have my friends up here, but, um, yeah, I haven't really, like, clicked 100%, like, finding your tribe or whatever. I feel like I don't necessarily have that up here, but I have found friends that are cool. It's just hard to hang out because everyone's always so busy all the time. Everyone's, like, I feel like so work-oriented lately. The economy's tough right now too, that's why. That's also why, I feel like I get along with Sehaman because he's that's, like, my type of person in general, like, his personality and stuff. That's how my friends are, like, so and he reminds me of, like, my cousin. I never told him this, but he reminds me of my cousin. I have a cousin that acts just like him and talks like him, and I'm like, I feel comfortable with that personality, that type of person, and it's just, like, I don't see that a lot up here. So it's cool that I met him online. Oh god. Oh, O'Malley, you were supposed to stun us tonight. What happened? We're in round 5. Nah, it's a lot of pressure for one person. Whew. Dana's not gonna be happy with the outcome of these fights. Yeah, you will find your tribe. It'll take time, but in general, everyone is always busy and has no time. Yeah. It makes it impossible. And even to talk to each other, we are definitely in tough times. Yeah, hoping for things to change soon. Tough times equals angry, depressed people. Honestly, yeah. It's a problem lately. You could just feel it in the air, right? Like, there's, like, an uneasy feeling because like, we don't even know what we're in for with, like, elections and stuff. Oh, okay. Got a spinning wheel kick from O'Malley. More of that, O'Malley. Where you been? Where you been this whole fight? Ah, uppercut. Come on, you got a minute, bro. Let's do this. Got a knee going on. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Be clutch. 20 seconds. Hail Mary. Please, O'Malley. No, not gonna do it. Wow, Marab won. Holy crap. Took the belt from O'Malley. Just like that. Dang. Wow. I can't believe this, guys. I'm like, I'm a little stunned. And I didn't want to be stunned like this. I wanted to be stunned like this. Just didn't happen. Did not happen tonight. I'm pretty bummed out with these results for the co-main and the main. At least my guy Diego Lopez did his job tonight. He got shit done in an impressive manner, and he pretty much saved it. Yeah, everything is up in the air. You can feel it for sure. Even I get in bad moods, but prefer to keep it civil and friendly with people. I'd rather be smiling, laughing. Same here. I'm the same way. Seems like we're kindred spirits in that way. I always try not to let stuff um spill onto like other people and you know try to maintain the positive energy where we can. Again, why I like jumping on here because I like this is like my positivity hub. Get along with people, keep it keep it fun, keep it nice. And it's my creative outlet too. Well, and new Marab Dvalishvili. Dvalishvili. Dang. Well, congrats to him. Ah, no. What do you guys think about this? He's really happy, so it's nice to see him so happy. Post fight interview. Your commentary makes it seem like they were making love, not fighting. I mean, literally, Marab was kissing his back. How crazy is that? How that has I've never seen that happen. I used to work for UFC for 8 years. Never have I seen I guess that's kinda not true. Well, there was that, like, semi-kiss with Rockhold and, Yoel. I think that was at the end of the fight, though. But in fight, Merab literally kissing Suga's back. What was that? I know. Can't believe he lost. Damn. Damn. They asked him if anything was surprising about the fight, and he was like, "Nope, seen it all in practice." All right, yeah, who's next in line? Umar Nurmagomedov is next. Sorry, I'm just listening. Aw, he said he's living in his dream, so I'm always a fan of people that are realizing their dreams, so even though I wanted O'Malley to win, but it's all good. Wow, okay. Alright, let's do a little recap, shall we? Do we have to at this point? Hold on, let me close this real quick. Leave. Do, do. Okay, let's share the screen real quick for whoever is still with me here. Let's do this one. Yeah, cool. All right. What do we got? So, okay, first fight, flyweight bout. We had Rodriguez versus Osborne. I had Osborne. I did terribly tonight, y'all. So things just did not go the way I thought at all. But the first two fights were kind of wild card fights for me because I didn't know any of these dudes. So I kind of just winged it and picked whoever. But Rodriguez won by unanimous decision. Um, yeah, I thought that was fair. Yeah, it was the next fight that I thought was not. But yeah, this fight, yeah, Osborne did not fight well at all. Next we had the lightweight bout. We had Zellhuber versus uh, Ribovics. Um, that was a split decision, and Ribovics got it. So I was going for Zellhuber, but I honestly thought Zellhuber won that by a little bit. So yeah, I disagree with the split decision. But the fact that it is split, I agree with. I just don't think that it went to Ribovics. I think Zellhuber had it by like this much. But that's just me. Um, I mean, split decisions are always kind of controversial like that. But anyways, moving on, we had the featherweight bout, Ortega versus Lopes, and honestly, I thought this was the best fight of the night. Um, great fight from beginning to end. Yeah, I've been a fan of Ortega for a while, but I just feel like he's still a good fighter and he still has fights in him. I just think that some of his best fights are past him and you know, unfortunately that's just how it goes and he's kind of getting out of his prime a little bit. Uh, but Lopez is on the come up and he's doing really well and he's looked really good tonight and I'm really happy that he won. And yeah, just awesome. Awesome fighter. I'm really looking forward to his future fights. Um we had I forgot. Oh yeah, that was unanimous decision. And Ortega looked terrible by the end of that. It looked like a horror movie. So good on Lopez. Then we had the women's flyweight title fight, and that was Alexa Grasso versus Valentina Shevchenko. Valentina won by unanimous decision, which I fully agree with. I mean, she pretty much dominated on the ground, and Grasso has she's good on the ground, but Valentina's a little better on the ground. And the problem is that Grasso got a little stubborn and she kept trying to or she wanted to catch her and submit her. And after the second try, I think she should have just laid off and stood up and fought because I think that she had a better chance to win, striking, and that was her mistake. And instead, she kept letting it go to the ground where Shevchenko was dominating, and she kept getting really close to that submission, but she didn't get it. And I think that was more of Grasso's mistake than Shevchenko. I'm not going to take away from Shevchenko's win, but I think Grasso could have done things a lot differently for the outcome to be different. But anyway, moving on. Yeah, that was a bit of a bummer for me. Although I do love Shevchenko. It's just that, it would have been nice for the Mexican champ to win on the Mexican Noche UFC, right? So, yeah. Then we had O'Malley versus Dvalishvili. I was going for O'Malley. I thought this would be an easy fight for him, to be honest. But I know that Merab's a good fighter. Clearly, just excels in the ground game, whereas Sean O'Malley is better on the feet. Man, he's one of the best in the game to do it ever on the feet. But yeah, he kept getting taken down by Merab, similarly to the girls' fight as well. And he still needs work on the ground, I guess. So yeah, unfortunately, we did not see that spectacular O'Malley KO that we usually do. That would have been really cool. So yeah, I'm a bit bummed by the outcome of this card overall. I'm just really happy for Lopez because I think he killed it. I think he's promising prospect here. he went from number 12 to now he's in the top 3. Like, how dope is that? Like, love it. Love to see it. But yeah, that's about it, guys. That's about it. LC says he was rooting for Grasso. Yeah, I know. I was too. Unfortunately, things did not pan out for her. I'm curious to see the post presser and what Dana has to say about the outcome of all this. I can imagine that he's pissed because they sank a lot of money into this event and he kept raving about how great it was going to be, but this is definitely not one of the better outcomes, you know. So he said it was going to be like the biggest sports event. I think they did a fantastic job video production wise. The presentation, um, everything be from the ring card girls in costume, which was beautiful. The way that they were each fight, they had a different costume on was awesome. The presentation on the sphere screen inside was amazing, and the exosphere screen amazing. They killed it with that aspect. I thought it was really cool, a cool love letter, obviously to Mexico and on the culture. When it came to the like animated interstitial segments, the focusing on Mexican history and all. I thought that was really cool, a really cool tribute because Mexican fighters are a big part of the UFC, and of fighting in general. And same with the Irish. That's why I wasn't terribly upset when O'Malley was on the card. um, but I know he's not like from Ireland, but still, it's cool. He's still Irish, from Irish descent, I believe. O'Malley, right? Gosh, my throat. Mm. So yeah, um, video production, probably, yeah, one of the most impressive that I've seen, and I'm a little jealous of that they didn't do something like this when I was working at UFC. That would have been awesome. No, the sphere wasn't even built when I left. So anyway, yeah, super cool. I hope they win an Emmy for it because they deserve it. But in terms of the fights, not what not ideal. Not ideal. But congrats to the winners though. Needless to say, like they all are deserving, right? So yeah. Thank you, Mom. Yes, Viva Mexico. At least Canelo had helped out. Hey, 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 hey. True. Very true. Ugh. Wouldn't it be cool if they had some kind of like, instead of doing it separately, like somehow incorporated the boxing match within the UFC card? How cool would that be? Anyways. All right, guys. That's about it. I might either watch the post presser right now or watch The Crow, one of the two. But thank you for joining me. It was really fun tonight. I had friends stop by. I had some family stop by. My mom's still in here. And it's just awesome. It's always awesome to hang out with everybody. And yeah, since my friends out here aren't really into UFC, one of them is. But it's always cool that I can just jump on here and hang out with you guys while I watch. Because, I mean, what's the point in just sitting on my couch and just throwing it on when I can, chat with you guys in between? Thanks, Elsie. Appreciate you. And thanks, IE Toy Hunter, for hanging out in the last hour. That was awesome. And yeah, I'll catch you all next time. Later.